She takes my hand and she whispers, I'm so glad that you're here. I've been waiting for years. And I look at her, what is she talking about? Dressed in white and wearing my face. She says, I wrote you letters and dreams, but you never saw them. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's really you. This has all been worth it, now that you've come around. I remember what it is we're here to do, and what it's all about. You really do exist. So tell me, where have you been all my life? I say, I'm not so convinced this is some kind of trick. And why are you dressed like a bride, all pretty? She smiles and says, it's the happiest day in my life, now that you've made it. I'll show you how far you can fly. And then she says, when you realize you don't have to try, that's when you're flying. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it's really you. This has all been worth it, now that you've come around. I remember what it is we're here to do, and what it's all about. You really do exist. So tell me, where have you been all my life? A meeting that took place in my dreams. I was so surprised to see you there. Our eyes met with beings that seemed to be walking upstairs. he laid one on my left side. The Alpha and Omega order allowed me to cross the border. Await the call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess, the moon sets in the morning. I'm made into the sea, infinite limbs in my family tree. Call of divinity. I sing to the ocean goddess, the moon sets in the morning. I'm made into the sea, infinite limbs in my family tree. Our family
From dusk till dawn, he's on the screen. DeejTheSqueej, he rules the scene. With thumbs of thunder, still so keen. It's like he's a calculating machine.
Quite the ace. With every stream he sets the pace. Do a buck a mid-eye, look at that face. He leaves his rivals in disgrace. Above the rest, Deej lights the night with joy and laughter shining bright. A stream so cool, it feels just right. In pixels glow, he'll take flight. Set tight, he games away. No bots can mess up the chat display. The squeegees erupt, hooray, hooray. A legend born with a big brain play. Solo questing from sea to sand, he conquers all with steady hands. In digital realms, a magic land, Deej is king just as he planned. So drop that follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive. That follow, join the ride. In DeejTheSqueej you can confide. Emotes will dance, fun won't subside. With every stream we feel alive.
up, guys? What up, Stinkfist and Liz?
It's written in the starlight. It's painted in the skies above. I took your hand one last time.
Had a lot of fun last night during community streaming Party Animals. A lot of fun getting back on Party Animals now that they got a new pass going and some new stuff to do. That was a lot of fun. But tonight we're getting back to the tales of one DeejTheSqueejerton. Naval officer and Vanguard. Okay. Also, no stream tomorrow or Tuesday, as the stream title says. So, last stream for a couple days. And I'll be back on, hopefully back on Wednesday. I'm gonna have to change my sleep schedule around quite a bit. So, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wake up early Wednesday. So, I don't know. I'm definitely going to stream Wednesday. It just might not be like a full-on 7 or 8 hour stream. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But I'm probably going to be pretty tired. Anywho. Let's see what old DeejTheSqueejerton is up to today. Also, thank you to everybody who's listened to my new songs and let me know, which ones are your favorites and stuff. If anybody would like to, I know it's kind of personal, but if anybody wants to share, like their interpretations of the songs or their favorite songs or what they mean to them, I'm very curious to hear. But, like I said, that's kind of personal. You might not want to share. I know music can be a very personal thing. It definitely is for me, so don't ask me, hey, Deej, what is this song about? Because I'm going to be like, this is going to be my answer. It's whatever it means to you. Okay? That's what matters. Good evening, Donna. How are you? Don't ever worry about what a song is supposed to mean or, like what the artist's intentions were. Just listen to it and interpret it in your own way, That's what I do anyway. Guess I'll have to reinstall Discord. Guess that's where you posted them? Yeah. Yeah. They're all in there on Discord. You can download them. You can download them to your phone, listen to them whenever you want. Liz was like, I'm listening to them in the Discord, but I can't close my phone or the song shuts off. I'm like, well, you can download the songs to your phone. She's like, oh. And yes, I agree. Music is always a personal thing, for sure. It's crazy that there are actually people out there who either don't listen to music or don't like listening to music. Because to me, music is like it's like one of the most basic human things. How someone can not like music or not listen to music or not have favorite songs or not, is just like crazy to me. I don't think there's a lot of people like that out there, but there are definitely people like that. So, I loaded in and I might have moved. So I don't even know where we're at now, but like the moment I moved, once I loaded in, a scene started. So I quickly hit escape. So let's see what this is about. Welcome, your lordiness. Please come right in, Archie. Okay, and you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work. Okay, so where are we? We're on the Recolleger's plot. I think this was just like a random... I think this was just a random encounter. We're trying to make our way west, if you can even call it west in space. But on the map, it's west. We're trying to make our way west toward... Stand by. Kiava Gamma. We're trying to make our way to Kiava Gamma. It will probably be the next stop after the system that we're in now. But I don't really know what we're doing here. I think this was just a random, hey, check this place out kind of thing. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to check it out.
My pleasure.
The plate reads... Oop. The plate reads Lathanos' Pride. Lathanos' Pride. The name Lathano surfaces in your mind, the history of a family from the Coronis Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lathano line never recovered from this crushing blow. And I keep hitting the wrong button. It's been 2 days since I played this game, so obviously I've just completely forgotten how to play it.
It is sad that the beautiful and lush Janus has been overcome by such grievous calamities. The world is very beautiful.
Ah, Janus. Of all the worlds I've ever set foot on, this is the only one that hasn't tried to kill me at every opportunity. I wish I could stay longer.
We're not on Janus, are we? I thought we left Janus's system, and they're calling it Janus. There were other characters in this game calling it Janus, which is why I was calling it Janus, but now my companions are calling it Janus. I think I like the A better than the A because Janus. Yeah, so I think I'm going to continue to call it Janus. So there's no confusion about anuses.
Attempting to arrest the rogue trader's companion on his lordship's own vessel. It's beyond the pale. I hope the Inquisition does not come after you itself in the future, Magos.
Do not fret, First Officer. I currently have no plans to do such a thing.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The simple machinery and tools look a little worn, but well maintained. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, "Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Reda Maximova. Maximova? Reda Maximova. I'm in charge here." What is this place? We just call ourselves Reda's crew, and this place is Reda's camp. That's it. We're recollegers. Scavengers, in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice. the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous. We don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing. Bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind. It's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here. Sooner or later, it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here, we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. It's been a pleasure to serve, your lordship. All right. Well, I guess I'll just loot you and then leave. I don't know. A working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps of valuable metals or parts. A small selection of valuable finds, carefully sorted and packed.
None shall stand in my way.
The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. Making that homemade shine. In this work of crude craftsmanship, you can just make out one of the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Coronis Expanse. Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it. Doesn't look like I'm getting in there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
A dump site of cut pieces of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper into the ship. All right. Well, I guess let's bounce. Nice little way to start the stream there, you know, just kind of easing into it. Meeting some friendlies. Unidentified void ship. That's where we're heading next, I think. I don't think we went there yet. We went everywhere else. This one might not be so friendly. A Vox notification from the Augur crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Ask why the Pilgrim needs phlogiston. Captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the Vox. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Jai immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the Pilgrim. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisites for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Propose a deal. Valuable information in exchange for phlogiston. The captain of the Dark Piercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Ooh, a new rumor. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the Pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the Pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Bid farewell to the Pilgrim and travel onward. Okay. We're done here. Yeah, we're not... That was not the, this is where... No, that's Dargonis. Where was Jonas? There it is. Yeah. This is where Jonas is. I don't know why they were saying, oh, yeah, we're on Jonas. No, that's actually pretty far away. Anywho. Chart some new routes. Okay, we got 4 navigators in sight. We're going to come down here. I guess I'm going to spend a point to turn this yellow. And away we go. Unscathed. Looks like we got a ship battle. What up, Godefo? How are you feeling today, bud? Hung over at all from last night? This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Not really. Finally got to sleep in, though. Nice, nice. Seems a little suspect. Went to bed around 4 and you're just now getting up? Sound about like me. Although I didn't sleep as long as you, but I went to bed at like 6:30 this morning and woke up at like 1:45. I'm just going to destroy it, I think. Taking it aboard my ship seems a little dangerous. The crew blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array. Confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Definitely not. We got a tiny bit of experience. With this outcome, now I kind of wish I would have brought it aboard. Oh well. I stand by my decisions as DeejTheSqueejerton. What is this? It's not red. Do this space battle first, I guess. Alert! The Drakari have blocked some of your flagship's posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will regain control of these posts in several rounds? Oh, shit. I should have saved. We got 3 ships? Where's the other one? Oh, the torpedoes. Leech torpedo. Okay. We got our little pirate buddy. Hopefully he stays alive. Because I don't know if he dies in battle. I don't know if he comes back. He came close last time. Pretty weak-ass ship. Not a very good reward for my my colony stuff. By the way, I guess I need to do another one of these. That one's still working. This one's done. Got a new contract, some chemicals, some promethium. Wait, what? That's not a new contract. Isn't that the same one I've had? Anyway. So, okay, I can't use that for 3 rounds.
Lay in the course.
We just fly right through my pirate buddies there.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Nice misses.
Bleed them.
Why am I only 30%? And why am I not doing a lot of damage? Why does my cursor turn all weird? Okay, they took some damage there.
Set the course. Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Must have a lot of... What is this? Shadow Field? Enemies suffer minus 25% penalty to hit chance when attacking from within a 2-cell range. And 75% penalty to hit chance when attacking from outside that range. Okay. Guess I should have read that before I started attacking, but I don't think it really would have changed much. Because I couldn't get super close to him. There you go. Let those torpedoes fly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. That thing is so weak. For this companion being like... For this companion being a reward for completing something on one of my colonies, it is shit. Totally regret picking that. Well, I guess we're going to use this. Do that. So we can do a quick turn.
Lay in the course. This one's going down. Another salvo! The time has come. Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
Sure is hard to hit this damn thing. Oh, really? You want some of me? Really? Yeah, you better flee. Get out of there. Well, I guess we're going to find out if we're going to get that dude back in the next fight. This little bastard's quick, and he can move a lot.
Lay in the course. Another salvo!
Bye. Dealing with this thing's torpedoes is probably going to suck, but it must be done.
Bleed them! Set the course.
What? Why didn't the torpedo? Really?
Fire right now! This one's going down. Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Well, it's got the freaking shield thing now, huh? So what? It wants me to be within 2 cells?
Macro cannons, volley!
Here you go. I don't think we're going to be able to hit it again. Oh, wait, maybe we are. If it'll land.
Leave the hull
Come on.
strewn across the stars.
Let's go.
The time has come.
Got
I
him.
knew you were a great lord, Captain Shireen.
My name is not Shireen Jai. It's DeejTheSqueejerton. Jeez. It's getting weird. All right? This whole Shireen thing. We only took 7 damage there. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, more plasteel. Yeah, imagine that. Let me see what's on this planet first. Because I've only got 1 extractium left. Just XP. A mining world? It looks to me like a filthy, inhospitable hole where loyal subjects freely toil in fathomless mine shafts century after century, usually until death. Could you imagine having a blue sun? I'm pretty sure humans would just all be blind if we had a blue sun. Things would be very, very different. Kind of crazy to think about. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel. Okay, so we know it's Xenos. Well, in that case, open fire on the inhuman scum. 1 macro cannon salvo is enough to turn the pitiful ship into a cloud of dust. Take that, Xenos. All right, we're done here. Charting new routes. Come on, take us to Kronak. There we go. There was a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitators stopped obeying the tech priests, and for a few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out several triple watches to the voidsmen who dredged up the old rumors about the cursed ship. The Immaterium releases from its grip. This time. All right, we made it. So this is the third system, the third main system, 3 of 3, that we are now visiting for Chapter 2. So we might be getting close to the end of Chapter 2, not sure, but feels like we might be getting close. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the von Valancius dynasty. However, our astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Geprak have been unsuccessful. Uh-oh. But wait. The Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? Accept it. As you command, Lord Captain. The Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel to relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox system. You hear violent tirades of garbled binaric code, like the low chuckles of machinery. Lord Captain, interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the void ship. Ah. Story time. Sector, Coronis Expanse. Region, Cineris Maleficum. Location, Chronoc. Material, picked report on events on the bridge on approach to Kiava Gamma. Recorded by Servo Skullwatcher 16. Start of picked recording. The void ship's bridge, sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of Voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading the system. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to... continue sending orders from the bridge and request status updates from the other compartments. The officer salutes and hurries over to the bridge Vox system, to the Voxmaster, who is leaning over her station. Moments later, a cry of surprise. Lord Captain, our transmissions are being distorted as we speak. Depressurize the lower bays. Execute adepts of the machine cult. Disable the life support systems. If even one command gets out, DeejTheSqueejerton gives the order to... assign officers to all control systems to execute manual transmission override and send orders to the other compartments on paper. The rogue trader gathers the senior officers and assigns each to one of the ship's control systems. One monitors the comm line, another prepares written orders. The Voxmaster's unit sets up an internal communication system via comm beads. The crew's efforts are expedient and well coordinated. And within moments, servo skulls carrying instructions from the Lord Captain are diving into the ventilation shaft and vanishing into the gloom. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engine seer, who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins. Omnissiah, preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be allowed pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through a cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The servo skull was jolted by the gust. The picked recorder fogs over, the Vox picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. "Gas on the bridge!" A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The rogue trader gives the order to evacuate immediately. The rogue trader personally oversees the evacuation. "Bring the plasma cutters! Get the wounded to the exit!" The officers repeat his orders. When the servo skull following the rogue trader reaches the doors, they fall to the plasma cutters and crumble outward. The rogue trader is the last to leave the bridge. Leaning on a support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush his lungs with air. Then he straightens, smooths his uniform, and heads toward a goal known only to him. The servo skull follows. The atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Curt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, the tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquids mixed with blood oozing out of his ports. The Lord Captain decides to take his chances restoring the terminal. The rogue trader rips the power key off the tech priest's mechadendrite and opens the cover on the terminal. Sparks fly into his face, but he is confident in his manipulation of the tangled wires and clanging levers. After replacing the cover and ensuring the system is restored, the Lord Captain brings up the required data on the screens. The most problematic situation is on the middle decks, which have been left without any instructions from the bridge since the disaster began. Due to power supply failures, the bay has been completely cut off from the life support systems. The people, surrounded by darkness, are panicked, and their oxygen supply will last another half hour at most. The Lord Captain knows where help is needed most. He decides to head to the middle decks himself. Gathering a group of technomats and workers with plasma cutters along the way, the Lord Captain reaches the middle decks. Armored doors separate thousands of people from the rest of the ship. People who have been robbed of light, communication, and oxygen. A wave of the rogue trader's hand, and the cutter gets to work. 10 minutes later, sheets of metal come down with a crash, and a stream of haggard-looking people pours out of the death trap and into the passageways, praising the throne, the Lord Captain, and all that is holy. Return to the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis is past. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. Life on the bridge is as bustling as ever, even though the people are surrounded by destruction. The senior officers have the situation under control, and the people have been organized. The emergency crew have already finished repairing the pipes, the technomats are setting up cogitators and consoles, and the healers are bagging up what few corpses there are and examining the wounded. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs into the Voxmaster. "Praise the Emperor. You're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up comm channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational." Another man appears in the picked frame, a junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. "Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship." End of picked recording. Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. "The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. We may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel we should leave the system." Allow me to bring you up to date. Fortunately, the bridge suffered only minor losses. The reports mention only a few casualties that have already been replaced. Kiavagema went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I am afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. The Vox clicks as Heinrich joins the channel. The time has come to remind you about our agreement, DeejTheSqueejerton. I must be present in your entourage during your expedition to Kiavagema. I am counting on your cooperation. So Heinrich is just... He's like, yeah, we're still going through it. We're through with it. Does he not realize what just happened? Or does he realize and he's just such a badass that he's like, yeah, we're still going. They've been completely taken over? Nah, it's all right. The crew is awaiting further instructions, Lord Captain. Oh, I guess we gotta do a space battle before we can land, huh? So did the signal not come from the planet's surface? Did it come from these ships? This dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valancius Protectorate charts as Atla and serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atl hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Contact the Extractium's Vox station. The Extractium turns out to be Incendia Chorda's latest investment, whose Demesne is located just within a few jumps from the Kranach system. While this world is of little value to the Von Valancius dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. Destroy the Extractium with a precise shot. All that remains of the Extractium is a handful of craters. The auger crew scans the surface one more time and finds parts of the Extractium machines scattered all over the area. Yeah. Get wrecked. You're not mining on one of my worlds, whether I need it or not. All right, here we go. Now, to find out if we're going to get our pirate buddy back. Considering how badly it sucks, we should get a new one every single fight, I think.
I stand ready to
we do.
serve
Nice.
you and
Okay.
the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Jeez, we got 5 ships? Small ones. Are there any big ones? No, they're all just small. Okay. This shouldn't be too bad. What is this? Shields plus 20%. Gas and dust cloud. Evasion. Okay. Am I in there yet? Whenever a vessel is inside this cloud of gas and dust, its aiming and firing capabilities are reduced. Okay, so we don't want to go in there yet. Not until after we shoot. We'll just go right here, right on the outside. Hit this one.
Fire the last batteries.
We're not going to be able to get through to the other side unless it's kind of hard to see the border, but do I still have that even though I'm out? I'm not inside of it. Oh, is it because half of my ship is inside of it? Well, shite. That sucks. Guess I should have gone around that. Came over here.
Another salvo! Macro cannon, volley! Lay in the course. Another salvo! This one's going down.
Get out of there. Oh, nice. And it's dead. I guess at least he got one kill before he got dead.
Macro cannon, volley! Bleed them. Leave their hull strewn across the stars! Macro cannon, volley!
Really? Really? I don't want to get hit by these torpedoes. Do you like the space fights as much as the personnel fights? Hell no. No, space fights are not nearly as fun as the real hand-to-hand combat. Space fights to me seem very Vool. They're a little Vool, but I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan of them, but they're a necessary part of the game. I don't know if I stop here, these torpedoes might not be able to. I don't think they can turn on a dime like that and hit me. I'm not sure. Probably could be better, but I also like space stuff. Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan of space. I would give anything to be able to go into space. Just give me a ship and just send me in one direction. I'm there. Get me off this planet. Oh man. That'd be great.
The time has come.
I don't even care if I don't discover anything. If I just keep going in one direction for the rest of my life, maybe I'll see something, maybe I won't. I don't care. I think it'd still be worth it.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
I'll get you to space, Deej. Don't worry. All right. I'm going to hold you to that, bud. I guess I'll put my shields on the left side. I'll boost my shields on the left side just in case these torpedoes can go beep. But I don't know if they can turn that quickly. Oh, wait. I still got movement. Oh. Well, then maybe I should go... Really hard to see the dotted lines through the green lines, but I think it's right here. That comes down here. I think I'm just gonna go here and maybe move my shields to the back. Oh shit, I can't now. Damn it. Did I fire any macro cannons in the acceleration phase? Screw it. Ooh. I did. Got a couple extra shots here now.
Another salvo!
Die! Hell yes. All right. Go, go, torpedoes. Okay. Not really sure what happened there, but all right. Stop freaking. Ugh. You just get torpedoes like every round. Like it doesn't have a cooldown. It's pretty bogus.
Lay in the course. Fire the large batteries. Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Bye, Felicia. We got, what, 2 left and 2 sets of torpedoes? Haha! Boosted my shields in the butt. Away from me, torpedoes. Sheesh! They just keep pooping them out.
This one's going down. The time has come. Fire right now!
Oh yeah. 1 left. I think in order to avoid all these torpedoes, I should just kind of like whip around this way. Because these have to come this way, and this one isn't going to be able to... Barely out of range there. Yeah, just... nah. I could whip a Yui. I think I'm gonna do that actually.
Lay in the course. Macro cannon, volley. Set the course. Bleed them. Another salvo. Fire right now!
Goodbye.
Another salvo.
What? You bastard. I use this. Aha. Shit. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to click that again. Well.
Fire right now!
There we go. These are the only two torpedoes. Right side shields.
Onward!
And kaboom. We win.
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
Ooh. Ah. So lowers 10% hit chance, but increases critical hit chance by 10%. Interesting. We also leveled up our ship. The flagship makes a shallow warp jump in a forward direction, range 5 cells. Ooh, that could be good. flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can only be used once per round. Duration, +1 round for every 10 points in the Supreme Commander's Persuasion skill. Persuasion. Oh, I got 72 persuasion. So that would be 7 rounds? Hold up. The flagship launches a boarding party to infiltrate an enemy ship, starting internal fires and possibly causing engine damage that cripples the ship for 1 round. Can only be used once per round. Is that +1 round for the internal fires or crippling? Or both? Either way, that's really good. So yeah, let's get that. Ultimate abilities. Your ship now has access to an ultimate ability. Oh, is that what we just got? It can drastically change the tide of battle. Try using your ultimate ability and see for yourself. Note that you can only use 1 ultimate ability per combat. Ultimate abilities are so powerful that they take a significantly longer time to recharge. When using ultimate abilities, be aware that they may still be on cooldown the next time you enter battle. The ship's ultimate cooldown bar gradually fills up on each of your flagship's turns in combat at the end of each battle, and as a result of certain events during space exploration. I think I'm going to go ahead and equip this too. So we're going to go minus 10% hit chance, but plus 10% critical hit chance. Seems worth. I'll hang on to this, though, just in case it's not worth. And we got max HP of our ship to 214 now. We gained 14 HP on our ship. All right. On to Kiava Gamma. Manufactorum of Kiava Gamma. Oh, I should probably get my level ups in before I go here, huh? In case we immediately drop into battle. I forgot what I was going to do with him. For some reason, in the back of my mind, I'm like, am I supposed to keep going strength with him? But I don't remember why I am thinking that. know what to do. Screw it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Hmm. Okay, hold up. Is got commerce covered. Demolition is close. Lore Imperium is 97. Hmm. Demo is 80. Let's increase our demo if we can. There we go. +7. Five, 45, 50, 45. sanctified. I am purified. Imperial World characters lore. Xenos and Warp lore is always 0. Ooh, we don't want to do that, I don't think. Yeah, she's got the highest Xenos lore. We definitely don't want to do that. All right. Now we're ready. Heinrichs frowns as his eyes sweep over the manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Any suggestions for how to proceed? To start, let's look around and find why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. Remind me, what is your mission on Kiava Gamma? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on an industrial world, and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Heinrichs pauses, straining to hear something. If that is, there is anyone left here to speak to. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. Yeah, well, there's going to be a lot of fighting here, I'm assuming.
It's about time.
Corrupted servitor over here, huh?
And done.
Are they friendly? The hell's going on here? You corrupted servitors. The servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance, striking strange poses. They rock back and forth with their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction. The rest immediately repeat the motion. The strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing, coming from an unknown source. Hello? Can you hear me? Closest servitor twitches, and the others follow suit. It is clear that the entire group is connected by a single machine spirit, and something caused it to stop working. One of the servitors must have a fault in its cogitator or some other augment, and that fault then ended up affecting the whole group. The servitor's hand moves. It is slowly reaching toward you. Stop! Avoid its touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the malfunctioning augment and disable it. You carefully examine the servitor until you eventually spot the cover on its chest. After unscrewing and removing the plate, you discover the wires for the failed augmetic parts and cut them. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the manufactorum. Commencing work. State your request. The servitor addressing you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the vox built into its throat. I'm afraid if I say follow your default programming, they're gonna attack. I don't know. Screw it. Follow your default programming. Did they just join me? Did I just get 3 buddies?
A new challenge for me.
I got all of them. Oh, snap. Hell yeah.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Good night, Liz. Sleep well. The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. View the first log data. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod from the great fabricator censor have been executed, despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations, for the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Second log data. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost, to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator censor's calculations, and he meant to say, serving the quest for knowledge? View the third log data, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the fabricator censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliveries of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. Is this the same one? No, it's not. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals to be performed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufacturer once operated like one gargantuan, well-oiled mechanism. The last record is from 2 months ago. Dang. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Let's take our newfound servitor buddies and start killing some stuff, I guess.
Your mind is swathed in blue-grey smoke, Master Van Calox. A heavy color for heavy thoughts, I presume?
You are a dangerous person, Lady Orcelio. Well, all navigators are, but your abilities place you in a special category.
A massive cogwheel constantly drives the Colossus gear system, which is lost in the haze. You hear dull thuds from within the thick metal, as if some process, endlessly pounding, is running in the depths of these pipes.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Where is everybody? Athletics, huh? Is that the jump down? Must be. Nothing's happening when I click on it. Must be a shortcut back. Probably got to loop all the way around here, and then this is the end, and they give you a little shortcut so you don't have to walk all the way back.
None shall stand in my way.
The 16 Universal Laws, the Mysteries, a tome containing revelations of the Omnissiah recorded in special binaric dialect. Only a member of the cult Mechanicus with a key to this cipher may partake of the wisdoms of the machine god. There's a tech priest. What exactly is going on here? The lumps protruding under the tech priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. You see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator augmetic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss. And only then the tech priest's vox finishes the word. Identification. Examine the tech priest. You carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. Ew. DeejTheSqueejerton, heir of House von Valancius, rogue trader. The tech priest pauses as his external cogitators whir, processing the information. Finally, the malfunctioning Vox produces a cracked voice. Irregularity. Execution of the fabricator sensor approved. Protocol 39 TAC 42 recommended. The fabricator sensor is a traitor to the Imperium and humanity. I will not comply with any protocols approved by him. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution of disposal protocol recommended. The tech priest draws his weapon, and as his robe opens, your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot. Oh, really?
Close ranks.
So you want to die, huh? That's what you've chosen? It's your funeral. Here we go. Get him, servitors.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands.
Whee!
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
The manner of their death, we shall know them.
Quad kill. Wait, why is he going now? Why are these guys going now? She wasn't done with her turn. Oh, wait, what? Did she just kill herself? What the fuck? How? And she also did a lot of damage to Argenta. She was not in the line of fire. Okay. Whatever you say, game.
A tactically sound approach. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Oh, really? You got parries, huh?
Indeed.
I need a foothold. Naturally. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. The Inquisition sends their regards.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Shit. Oh, wait, no. Is Jai? Jai's the one that's got the med kit, right? This is fine.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
All too easy.
Suck it up and fight.
Injuries will not slow me.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done.
For the throne's glory.
That dude is surrounded.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Now he's completely surrounded. This guy's not even gonna be able to attack. He's got to go down here. This dude will be dead by the time that servitor gets down there. Night, Donna.
It will be done.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem, I've got a price.
Suits my purposes.
A moving target lives longer. Am I getting paid for this? Tell me, and it's Jai Haydari. Remember the name.
All too easy.
Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer.
Got him.
It's about time.
Power Claymore. Omniscient Axe, reject the flesh. Nobody has that. Scrap it. Let's heal Cassia.
Ready as always. I know Amasek would be better.
House Orselio thanks you.
Oh shit, never mind. That's a freaking... You can't heal that with medikits. Gotta go back to the ship. They're going crazy.
Every day, a new opportunity.
A new challenge for me?
Settle down, boys. Jeez. Ah. Okay. We're gonna keep going this way, though.
I'm
for
still
now.
new to the art of exploring.
Join me in prayer.
We were... Wait. Her demo is highest, right? Each has 87. Oh, they both have 87.
We must act. Excellence matters.
Get down there.
Victory awaits.
Uh-oh. This looks dangerous. Blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible on the dark floor. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Curse you, miscreant!
Really? Neat.
I won't tolerate
We
weakness.
should deal with this.
Where are they going? What the hell?
Doubt is for the weak. I did fine.
These dudes are cracked out. Dark patches can be seen on the floor. They are smudged as though someone walked through them on the way to the footbridge.
Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent. Suck it up and fight.
Back into the fray.
I'm not gonna bother wasting medikits on these servitors, even though I have a ton of them. What's this guy doing? A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy, tattered robe stands before you. As you approach, he hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. What's this? Another one of the cultist's minions? The tech priest cowers behind his hands, whimpering pitifully. No, I am not a cultist. They tried to corrupt my mind with their heresy, but I ran. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanic Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95, up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. The cult of the final dawn? They stopped the belts, and then they desecrated the visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted. The others grabbed them, tied them up, and then they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madmen, my former tech comrades, deliberately connect those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with scrap code. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars, perverse procedures that resulted in hereditechnical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator censor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual, full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the Final Dawn. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. You don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. The Lex Mechanic gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage. But anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics. But I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah, and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Heinrich tenses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. You see his hand casually stray to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster? Is that some kind of weapon? No. Not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the manufactorum. It is some kind of semblance of a cogitator, a nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirit and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except that the fabricator censor saw the machine as special. It was special to him, and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the manufactorum after the start of the uprising. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnissiah's grace still feel its influence on them, its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. You mentioned someone imprisoned on the lower levels? The lay servants of the main units. They live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the system for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. The Lex mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional power of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I am a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. He trails off, belatedly understanding the subtext of the interrogator's words. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witness their obscenities. Turn to Heinrichs. What do you make of it? The interrogator tilts his head. Servants of the Omnissiah, I must know more. About the Final Dawn, fabricator sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but the Lex mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in the augmetic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I am convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. The Lex mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrichs' expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under the Lex mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Heinrichs' face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? The Lex mechanic shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, my augmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact with the system of my true flesh. Well, I thought I had to sneeze, and I almost did. To innervate my compulsor unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy... In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. Heinrichs, no. Don't do it. Heinrichs' voice turns dry. The Lex mechanic could have been privy to conversations that are vital to investigating the cult. We need the contents of that cogitator. The Lex mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you, please. I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrichs pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. We cannot allow the information to go to waste. One life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium. For the good of the Imperium. Like a snake, Heinrichs lunges at the Lex mechanic, whose mouth opens in the beginnings of a squeal. Squeal. Pinning the babbling Lex mechanic, Heinrichs uses his freed hand to feel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of his captive's neck. The Lex mechanic struggles a few times, but when Heinrichs twists the reel on the cogitator's hanging wires, the Lex mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. Cassia, who has been stoically observing everything, flinches and averts her gaze when the Lex mechanic starts crushing his own fingers into a pulp. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, the Lex mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed, and blood is spattered over the inscriber, but that does not stop him trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Heinrichs tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as though his eyes are paining him. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations: refitting the manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the local cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points in this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created on the Fabricator Sensor's orders. The coordinates are here. It is located here, in the bowels of the manufacturing. Heinrichs casts a final look at the Lex Mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We had better hurry.
What a shame.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
One and it's done.
Marksman bracers. Wear gains plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 25% critical damage. Oh. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, they're all... Okay. Definitely give those. And I think we're just going to go ahead and scrap that. Everybody else has gloves, right? Yeah.
It's about time.
Okay, that's where you go down to... Set up a ladder. Okay. So it looks like we have to... Looks like we got to go down and around.
None shall stand in my way.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
These guys are still floating over here. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I'll say, old chap. The 16 Universal Laws, the Warnings. A tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. This set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of the layman with a special binaric cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio.
Victory awaits.
What the? Holy crap. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed to you. What did you just say? Primitive creature, devoid of true knowledge. Could it be one of the slaves who escaped imprisonment? Kneel, servant, before the master of Yavagama. Yavagama belongs to House von Valancius, with whose scion you have the honor of speaking. You are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will? A messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil? Very well, then. Your appearance is the perfect opportunity to teach you your ilk a lesson. My name is Cubus Delphum. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava-Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once, my faith was flawed and led naive fools from the Cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master, and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. I have seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this. Yavagama already has been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of fake gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. Anathema? I think it's anath. So many open admissions of heresy in so few sentences. Sister, how many death sentences would you say his words warrant? I cannot answer that, Master von Calix. It is not my duty to measure the guilt of heretics. When the Adeptus Sororitas appear before enemies of the Imperium, it is time to fire, not count. And now is one of those times. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You assume too much, thus rendering your conclusion invalid. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Okay, we'll see you at the end then, huh?
Take a knee and bow before me.
I've suffered worse.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Pay attention.
Oh, really?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Oh, why I didn't use these. Well, I don't want to move Abelard too far in here because the plan is to bring... Where is she? Oh, Cassia over here and then just freaking blast them all. So... Or I could just do this.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty. Indeed.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and buff.
I am a navigator. The navigator's might.
Damn. What a beast.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. For Von Valentius.
Decapitated his ass.
I will do my duty.
Already done.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nothing I can't do.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
These guys are so slow that it's like they hardly see any action.
I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course, Lord Captain. I'll see our foes obliterated. Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. Get me a target.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I can do that. Aw, you're no fun. Don't get too cocky.
Not a problem. Another clean strike.
Ah, shit. Should have put her over here to disarm this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Watch my back. I can do that with the right incentive.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Be gone.
Oh. Where do I have to stand?
The
Here?
enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Duty prevails.
There we go.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor! Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
And she is critting the crap out of that weapon.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Indeed. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? Well, painted black.
I am fear incarnate.
Reduced to dust. That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Got him.
A new challenge for me?
Wait, is this the same? Oh, I put it in storage. I wonder if it's the same arc rifle that I had before. Didn't really seem that good anyway.
Follow my lead.
The broken panel of the cogitator is sparking, its blind, dark screens showing nothing. Dying tech priest. This pile of human remains, carelessly tossed together, emits a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. The tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Approach the still-breathing man. The man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific vivisection, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wounds where the augment was ripped out to realize death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. Brace yourself. I shall help you. The man gasps violently, as if the very thought terrifies him. No, I was robbed of the grace of the Deus Mechanicus. Waste not your efforts, and hear my confession. The holy magi, they succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh to feed the heresy. Preserve us. Deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of true faith or true flesh, while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew you would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. What a horrible fate, to be betrayed by one's own. Steel your heart, servant of the Imperium. Your words will help me bring down those who have betrayed Kiavagama. Something flashes in the man's eyes, as if your words have allowed him to gather what remains of his strength. Gritting his teeth, he barely raises his head and fastens his mad gaze on you. May the Omnissiah strengthen my will. May I renounce the dissonance of variation. No, machine spirit, angel of the Deus Mechanicus, that I saw the fabricator censor himself, ripping the flesh out of our tech comrades and chanting a litany over vessels of corruption, sarcophagi forged from corrupted metal, unholy shells designed to house evil. He lets out a weak howl. The fabricator censor does not serve the Omnissiah. He obeys a different power, the one whose herald came to Kiavagama at the onset of the insurgency, his mouth spewing lies and corruption. Fear him, for he is... The words escape the man's mouth, along with his last breath. Having spent the last bit of his strength on his confession, he goes limp in your arms, forever this time. Rip.
My pleasure.
The device, now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces, was once an ordinary cooling fan. Yeah.
What is that?
Whoa.
It's about time.
Get back, you goons.
We shall prevail. I rise to the occasion.
Almost walked into it.
A job for me.
The marks of chaos seem to draw your eye and strike terror in you at the same time.
A minor setback.
That is the second 90% check she has failed
What in the world?
since we got here.
Who thought that was a good idea?
I failed.
Useless.
One and it's done.
Really? I think if I would have came in the other way, that would have just unlocked. But... Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of this cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Forge access to the cogitator systems. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. You gain access to the cogitator systems. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken the cogitator's machine spirit. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. The hell? Cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands. All right. I don't know what that was, but we'll go check it out. Melta Ultima. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go, old chap. Have a new melt-a-gun. Staff of Blood. I don't think that's really going to be good for him. It would have been good for Adira if I didn't kill her. How do we increase psi rating? Is that in the level ups and stuff? All right, let's go see what that was. It came flying down the track. Nothing?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well, what the hell was the point of that? Maybe we were supposed to do that during the fight? But that's kind of weird. Okay, whatevs.
Victory awaits!
Anybody in here? I don't think so.
Over there.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surfaces. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. Activate the emergency bridge lowering protocol. You touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within this cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. The cogitator is silent, awaiting new commands. View the log. The log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for the sacred machine that moves the bridge, an activation log, and a few notes of religious nature entered by the tech priests. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. Oh, yeah. You can blow it up.
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna waste a melta charge. We already went in there. Did I get all my loots? I think I did.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Halt! I noticed something. We must act.
Okay, well, looks like Deej gets to walk around here by himself for a bit. Good thing these guys don't trigger these things to blow up.
New challenge for me.
What the hell? I gotta blow up this barrel first? Or continue to go around? The cogitator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handles, switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored on this cogitator. Review the Ascension Protocol. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshiper. The log, clearly written for someone else's words, mentions the heart that exudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Production Protocol. The log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. The stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. Supply Protocol. At first glance, the records look like a typical shipping report. But after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. The flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of machine rituals. That scared the crap out of me. What just happened? Oh, I think I walked through one that he didn't detect.
Done.
Perception too low.
Excellence matters. It's about time. I did fine.
You love to take charge, don't you? Relax. I've seen far worse injuries.
I stand in recognition.
Okay. Good to press on. The hell? Did I want to turn that? This goes back to the side we were just at. What goes in there? I wonder if that is did I miss some loot somewhere?
Follow my lead.
Crap, 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 crap. No, 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 no. Come back, come back, come
I find it
back.
hard to believe that a ne'er-do-well such as yourself could be successful.
Didn't realize it was in that
any
direction.
field, even smuggling.
In truth, Master Versarian, I find it
We
hard
gotta
to
go
believe
around.
that anyone would put out for a boar such as yourself. But you've somehow managed to sire a whole gaggle of offspring.
Let me go in this first. Everybody get in your positions so we can rotate it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
If I can even get in here. The system accepts the access codes. The clanging of moving bolts indicates that the door has been unlocked. Oh. Well, this is actually going to take us into a different area, so maybe we'll come back to that. It's probably where we're supposed to head next. So let's clear the rest of this area first.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A desecrated altar to the Omnissiah. Purity seals have been torn off, the data slates with sacred code shattered, and some of the teeth on the gear adornments broken off. Let's go back around this way
A new
first,
challenge
actually.
for
I think
me?
we're supposed to wrap around to the right. At least that's where the exit, or the shortcut back is.
Stop. There.
We shall prevail.
We gotta go around. We're gonna blow up this barrel.
It's about time.
Ready as always. Tell me, and it is done.
The cyber guard is asking for access codes you do not have.
And done.
This large device is a cargo lift used for transporting parts.
Doubt is for the weak. I rise to the occasion.
Really? That's all that was down here, huh?
Follow my lead.
Okay. Let's wrap back around to where we just were. We only have 55% on warp lore.
Damn it! I mean, just bad luck.
Failed. An eerie-looking makeshift structure adorned with revolting totems and symbols. The dim lighting makes it look like the ornate symbols are moving. Damn.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Uh-oh, auto-saving. Gonna be another fight over here or something? Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh, a Chaos Marine. Yep.
Something of interest. I tire of idleness. Let's move. Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Really?
You'll make a suitable sacrifice. I serve the ruinous powers.
No, my minion, get out of there. Of course, they don't set it off.
Death to non-believers.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Done. Forge ahead! Suits my purposes.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Death to the weak.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done.
I will endure.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, he just healed himself. Damn, he's about killed this dude completely. What an idiot.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. I won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Natural.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. For you, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Curse you, miscreant! I shall not fear. Already done. Nothing of value has been lost. All too easy.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nothing I can't do. My place is at the fore.
Don't get too cocky. I can do that. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one. It will be done. Ha-ha! Reduced to dust. No matter the cost. A tactically sound approach. I will do my target well.
400 friggin' health.
Gray hair, sure hand. It will be done. At your beck and call.
230 now.
Am I getting paid for this? You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Emperor, give me strength. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
These things have been almost useless. They're just so slow and they don't move very far.
Indeed. Target well struck. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
You suck.
I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain.
Good night. Level up. Okay. At the start of the assassin's turn, all enemies that do not have the assassin in their line of sight suffers the unsuspecting effect until the end of the assassin's turn. Unsuspecting. The assassin gains plus 7% hit chance and plus 7% critical hit chance against unsuspecting enemies. No. The hemorrhage effect applied by Death Whisper deals an additional plus 10 damage. What's Death Whisper? Oh, this? All right. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by... Yes. He gets lots of crits. The Master Tactician gains +1 stack of tactical advantage for every hit scored on enemies. Ooh. Yeah, that would be good. The Arch-Militant gains bonus to armor. This bonus is kept when the Arch-Militant uses Cautious Approach or Confident Approach. I don't know what that is, but sure. Bonus armor. All the Master Tactician's abilities work as if the Master Tactician has 7 more stacks. Yep. Chain Axe, 10 to 16. This big boy got on him. A bolt weapon we can't use, and a mantle. All bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before, or if none were used before it. Great. And I guess it would be good for Arch-Militant, but I really don't play Heinrichs like I should.
Victory awaits.
Whoa. Well, hello.
What is that?
It's a trap.
We shall prevail. Excellence matters.
My warp sight reveals something.
I'm always ready. I did fine. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, this is where the big dude is. Back up. Come back to this. I figured he'd be down here. Cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Bring your Electu to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose.
Halt. I noticed something.
Did he just punch the door? Who do you think you are, Deej?
A new challenge for
Chris
me?
Redfield?
A job for me.
The door's pneumatic actuators have obviously failed. It can now only be opened manually by finding a suitable valve. Ah. I see. Well, where were you gonna find a valve?
Follow my lead.
Aha, maybe right there?
We should deal with this.
We must act. We need to investigate.
Whoa.
Sherry.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
Well, this is gonna take a little tiptoeing, huh?
I won't tolerate weakness.
I don't think I can disarm these. I think that's the first time I've seen any one of these traps that I can't disarm. The device, which bears an odd resemblance to both a cogitator and a furnace, reacts to your presence with a faint blink of its lights and an inscrutable binaric signal. The towering furnace, wreathed in scarlet light, fills you with awe. As you approach, the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupts from the machine's depths along with crackling binaric undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint pale glow. Input the code to disable the traps. The furnace responds with a short binaric signal that evokes the mechanical rustling of unseen switches. Request Theodora's data. The machine reacts with a curt binaric signal, followed by a low, drawn-out tone.
Victory awaits.
Really? Really?
Let's make a deal. I know. Omasek would be better.
Thank you. Now where were we?
Wow, Medikit won't take that off? Neat. So is that just going to continue to... Where are... Oh. Where are my medikits?
We shall prevail.
I don't know if there's any reason to go back to it, but what a shitty hidden room.
We must act.
Let me do it. Oh, I did get it. I was gonna say, why did that happen if I can't get anything? Databank from Kiava Gamma. A storage device discovered in a hidden chamber on Kiava Gamma. The data it contains has been securely encrypted. Figure out how to unencrypt it.
It's about time.
An expected result.
Okay, everybody off the track. Oh, I'm gonna need another one, huh? Okay.
My pleasure.
The car is filled with refuse, broken pieces of spare parts, chopped up lumps of flesh, bits of wire, and other rubbish.
What is that?
What is what? The body? Some medium armor. This flak vest grants the wearer +3 deflection and +15% armor at the beginning of every combat. During the first 3 rounds, the bonus deflection is reduced by -1 and armor by -5 at the end of each round. +10% armor if the wearer's intelligence is more than 55. Damn. Well, he's not getting that bonus, but it's still better than what he has on.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Looks like we got another fight over here, maybe? I want to come down this way. Let's go down this way.
A new challenge for me.
Demence. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale artificial flesh. You take note of the multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly, and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Von Valancius, are you not? Identify yourself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Demence Hunneman. I believe it is familiar to you. Are you the one who stole Magos Tarsus's personal code and made an attempt on his life? No. Why would I do that? It was the work of Maimed Hunter. Maimed. The Maimed Hunter. I thought this was supposed to be a name because it was capitalized. It was the work of the Maimed Hunter. I am acquainted with Magos Hunneman, and something tells me that you two are not related. We are not. The name Hunneman, it is spoken surprisingly often these days, wouldn't you say? The tech priest smiles enigmatically, but the smile feels as if it has been stapled to his white face. My Vox station picks up whispers repeating this name. I am giving you a chance to explain why you are using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagos Amarnat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. The blessed Amarnat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I have become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. I am deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hunneman, Hunneman, Hunneman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot, of the deception created by Archmagos Amarnat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth. But words mean little. Do you want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Fine then. Show me your truth. The tech priest turns his data slate around. Its vid screen is covered with green runes performing an ungodly dance of computation. It is no easy task to keep up with the scrolling numbers, but you manage to pick out a few equations, schemes, theorems. They are all senseless for the simple reason that each one is based on an absurd violation of the laws of calculation. Your calculations lack sense. They are riddled with errors. They do, and they are, in this place. But there is another place where they have the right to exist, where nothing and nothing can add up to become something, where the mathematical zero can perish and decay, and infinity can measure itself. The warp. You used warp technology. I altered the planetary Vox array. I replaced promethium with fuel made from the souls of servants. The sum of all knowledge that exists in the world lies in the warp, and I am extracting it. You think it's sacrilege? I think it's sacrilege not to do it. I think it's hypocrisy to reject warp technology to betray the Omnissiah's commandment that we are to know and comprehend all of creation. Smile ominously. You are a heretic, are you not? Merely a seeker of knowledge. However, the experiments I have conducted extend far beyond the allowed limits of an ordinary transmechanic. tasked with maintaining a planetary Vox array. But ever since I received that strange signal, my ears have been open to what I had previously considered to be forbidden knowledge. Every night since then, I have been tuning my Vox station to that very frequency and listening to the voices. Am I a heretic? The fabricator sensor didn't think so. He conducted inspections, but he did not prohibit my research. Later, when a mysterious visitor revealed the truth to his optics, he came to me once more. I nurtured the scrap code for him in the depths of my mind. It lives there still, eating through my synapses and building new connections that are open to the new knowledge of change. Is freedom heresy? If so, then I am a heretic. This conversation is finished. The voices warned me that this moment would come.
Take a knee and bow before me!
Three beefy boys or 5? Where are the other guys? It says that there's 5. Oh, the Vox skulls. Man, why did Argenta have to start?
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. To you, my Emperor.
Where the hell's this dude going? Oh, he just threw a grenade all over my servitor. He knows what he's doing. And I know what I'm doing. Oh, crap. That's Jai. I thought that was Cassia.
living on the edge. Tell me, and it whoa! I want a medal for that one.
No, don't block. You bastard.
Yeah.
Take that. And thank you for moving. Oh! Shit.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance. My time is now!
I took care of this one. It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Suits my purposes. All too easy.
As the Emperor commands, I act. faith without deeds.
Follow my lead.
Suits my purposes.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
Easy. The curved parts appear foreign compared to the orderly geometry of the manufacturer. The many holes and fasteners indicate that each component serves as but a single part of some wicked design. This cogitator grants the owner a +10 bonus to logic. Dements Hanuman's cortical augment. This augmentation belonged to the fallen tech priest who called himself Dements Hanuman. It was torn out of the heretic's skull after his demise. I wonder if I'm supposed to talk to Pascal about that. A mishmash of steel, wire, and augmentations shaped by some madmen into an unknown and frightening monstrosity. Logic. Jai's got some high logic. Xenos lore. Tech use. Well, I think we got to keep those other two things on her. That's pretty good. You only have so many slots to put stuff.
And done.
The vats, which were previously used to store fuel oil, have been turned into reservoirs for blood, an ingredient for the vile rituals that have replaced the orderly protocols of the manufacturum. The crucified body had all of its augmetics removed. Judging by the abundance of blood, they were ripped out when the tech priest was still alive. Damn. Already been over here, right?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah. This is how we get back to the other side. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness. Well, we don't have exposed weakness. Not anymore. Alright, so I guess now it's time to go back to the boss fight here. Cleared out everything else. Oh wait, no, I haven't gone in there yet. Let's do that first. Actually, no. We'll do that after. We'll do that after. I want to do this fight and then take a break. And then we'll go check to see what's in that room after. This is not the right way. Up here.
None shall stand in my way.
Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in the fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You, the probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guards me and my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. A gross misconception common among primitive minds. Your existence is but a statistical error that will soon be corrected. I saw the strange constructs on the lines of the manufacturing. What mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? Their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose. To bring their wrath upon the heads of the apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in store for the Coronis Expanse. Hey, DeejTheSqueejerton, you sick of listening to the ramblings of this rusty cog yet? It's like he's stalling for... Huh. The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. What? Oh my god, 2 of them? Dude. You just killed those things? You killed those guys by walking over them? The fabricator sensor lets out a binaric trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis Expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels, so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of the new Kiavagama and perish. For the Imperium! For the God Emperor! Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
Purge the unclean!
This song, though. How am I getting full cover right here? There's nothing there. But alright, I'll take it. Did I actually... I should probably take cover to start. They got a lot of turns ahead of me. So, Abelard, you come on back here, bud. Or you can just go over here. Holy shit!
That was insulting.
Just took Argenta down like to 40% health. And of course, our healer is on the other side.
I'll do it.
I was not expecting him to just rush in and blast the crap out of him.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Why does it say 0%? Weird.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Don't get too cocky.
Come on, 1 HP.
Nothing I can't do.
They're just parrying everything.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty. One fewer target. Victory is imminent.
Abelard, I wish I didn't have you so far up right now.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Suits my purposes.
Wow, so is this thing just gonna parry everything?
All too easy.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I know what I'm doing, usually. Am I getting paid for this?
Guided by faith.
Suck it up and fight.
Ministration is a holy task.
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
Let's see to it. Get me a target. Naturally. For the throne's glory. Vengeance will be swift.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
One HP again, dude.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nothing I can't do. I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Are you? This is the third time this fight I have attacked an enemy and gotten him down to 1 HP. The third time.
Everyone, step aside.
It's alright, he'll burn up. But it's still annoying.
I won't object to it.
I fucked this up.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. For the throne's glory. I won't object. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne, the Inquisition sends their regards. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
not a problem for me.
As the Emperor speaks, strike is a prayer.
Nothing I can't do.
Attaway, buddy. Get that killing blow.
My place is at the fort. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I don't think I can get this dude without getting Abelard. Unfortunately. Wait, you just saw it. Right here. Right? He doesn't have the thing over his head. Let's go.
Isn't this a job for the...
Oh. He is so good.
I'll paint your death in colors.
What, did that miss that time? What the?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too caught.
Good night. Let's go. And another level up again. Dang. Must be getting a lot of XP from these fights. We've gotten 2 level ups in the last, like, 3 fights. Something like that. Plus 20 to tech use. Wow, we are getting some tech use stuff here. Fortunately, we can't really use it. Because Jai already has really good stuff equipped. She's really the only one who would benefit. Sweet. So we still need to go back to that one room, but I'm going to do that after I come back from break. But it looks like we're done with this section. It's a pretty cool area. Lots of good fights. Yeah, we need to go to here. So I'll start walking over that way. Oh, that's right. We need to go over here. Turn the thing. But yeah, I'm going to take a break and stretch my legs and probably going to make some food because I'm pretty hungry. So it'll be an eating break. So it'll be, I don't know. I'll probably be like 20-ish minutes. But I will leave you in the good hands of the BRB video, the best of the Deej video.
A new challenge for me?
So if you're hanging out and watching the game, you can enjoy that. So see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna eat. So BRB. 3 in a row. 4. Is it bugged?
Well done. Yes.
I just got like 10 in a row. That's got to be a world record, guys.
Yes. That's it.
Holy crap. What?
See and hack into his files and stuff. And...
Go on.
No, I'm done. There's nothing to go on. No mistakes, chat. No mistakes. No mistakes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. #1 Wall Guys player in the world.
Spike in chiral density. You should pay her a visit. See what she has to say.
Hey, you guys want to see something cool? Check this out. Oh shit.
Now lose.
Yes!
What an nice
idiot! What
Yes!
a loser!
Clip that, please!
Oh my god. Oh, damn! Hammerhead don't mess around in this game. We're sending these dudes across the floor.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What just happened, Bert?
What?
What happened? What?
Oh my god, you know that this is not an accident. You know that they set this up on purpose. You're supposed to walk around the corner, look through the door here, see this, and then you're supposed to be like, what the hell's going on? Oh, she's just churning some butter. Mr. Bon Vivant here must really get off on a little butter churning. Yeah, don't stop. Work those arms.
Get there. Get there.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Finally! Oh my god!
Sergeant, I need you on that bird.
Oh!
My pelicans are gonna start
What a
airlifting
throw.
armor and reinforcements.
Fatality.
Holy shit, die. Jeez. Hey, look, he shit a brick. Oh, even sick, I got the zingers like you wouldn't believe. He just winked at the camera. Did you guys see that? I'm not crazy, I swear I'm not. You can't make everybody happy all the time, so I don't even try to make anybody happy anytime. Whoa! First millie. Oh my god. I had definitely heard some good and bad things. I definitely heard some mixed reviews. But I'm loving it. It's like McDonald's up in here. I'm loving it. What can you possibly hate about this game? Complexity of the story. A lot of people probably bitch about the fact that it's just a walking simulator. Like, you don't even get to kill, you don't even get to shoot anything. It's not a first-person shooter. I don't want to play it. It sucks. FPS is for life. I'm gonna go play Call of Duty. See you freaking plebs later. You know, those types of people. The type of people who only play shooters bitch about this type of game. That's basically what it is.
No, why would...
Do it! Let's fucking go! Come on, baby! I'm the king of the world! We're good. Or we're not. Oh my gosh. Kilimanjaro.
Option 2, cop chase. We got a 369er 420. We got a guy named Kneecap exposing himself to people out in public. Over.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Oh my god, dude. That was so lucky.
Oh, that was lucky.
Oh my god.
That's an arm. Need a hand? We have a severed one. What is this? Dang it, we don't know Russian. What does this say? You have to be this tall to ride this ride? Is that what it says? Is this actually a theme park? Your final score is 69%! Oh! DeejGasm! That was totally planned, by the way. Dude, I'm telling you. You can pull some trick shots in this game. Please work.
Frag out!
Yes! Let's go! Woo! Oh, Jesus! Gosh, why did I look back? Oh, I knew. I was thinking it wasn't going to be there anymore when we looked back. It was definitely still there. Slime climb? We've never been eliminated on slime climb, and it's not going to happen now. I'll slap a Deej stamp of approval on that. That's a Deej guarantee, guys. We are not going out like this. Not on Slime Climb. Nope. Nope, not even from the back left.
Oh, hey. Peekaboo. Anybody else?
That's the same type of file that wiped out Alpha Team.
Yes, but this one seems much more precious.
Oh!
What the? That was perfect. Oh my god.
You straight connected with me, body shot.
I'm clipping that.
Oh my god. I didn't even have time to react. I was like, surely this isn't coming towards me, right? And then goosh. Oh god.
Oh, look at them butt cheeks. There's a small hole in the back. Don't do it, game. Don't do it. Don't tell me. Please tell me that the hole that you're talking about is where the wing goes. And not the butthole. Please, game.
Oh god. No! No! Get up! I thought we were dead. I thought we were... Oh god.
A critical error has occurred and the process must be terminated. System 32 files are being erased and the system will power down
Are you
forever.
dead now? Oh no, you're right next
System
to me.
32, System 32 files are being deleted? Oh god. No. Rip my PC. Maybe you're the flash grenade? Could be. If I actually paid attention to what each one looked like, I'd probably know, but I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to what they look like. Got that one a little close. Is that the end of this nonsense? Jump out to the hook, Leon. Sayonara, sucker. They're like a more decomposed version of the guys that... Oh, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm gonna need to see your hall passes, boys. You can't just come running around here like that. Specials, Mediterranean-style shrimp. Maybe it's me, but to me it says rules... And I don't know the second word.
Come and find me in the morning, after all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down. Come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer, slow it down, make it easier, come and find me. I'm in hiding now, haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground, you're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow. So it's easier to hold on if you wanna take it with you. Gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding there, haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial mound. You can follow, come and find me, come and find me. Slow down. Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on if you wanna take it with you. Gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding now, haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial Once I was drowning till I finally learned you alone could part the ocean, you alone could watch it burn. Walls of wisdom, walls of safety, walls of steel and plaster. My walls are my master. My dilemma circles round. Your back when I was a child. Take me to the brighter side. Felt my heart frozen in ice. Can't breathe and I can't cry. Can't find a better life. Take me to a softer side. Back when I wasn't left behind. Take me home. Don't leave me alone. Take me back to home. Show me the way back to my soul. To the brighter side. Though my heart frozen in ice. Take me where I can sleep, free from all the sheep. Lay me down and force me to weep. I just want my mind free. Take me home. Don't leave me alone. Take me back to home. Show me the way back to my soul. Ignore the human voice whispering inside your bones. When something tries to hide from you, there's a place you need to go. Mental opposition, high on suspicion. Time to make a decision. Wanna see what's in front of me. I need my other eye. Body's tired of nightly fights. I need my other eye. Ignore the human voice when something tries to hide from me. I need my other eye. That's right. Bodies tied in nightly fights. I need my other eye. That's right. Ignore the human voice. I need my other eye. That's right. Bodies tied in nightly fights. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. But I need my other eye. That's right. Bodies tied in nightly fights. I need my other eye. That's right. Ignore the human voice. I need my other eye. That's right. Bodies tied in nightly fights. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Something's hiding from you. Third eye.
All right. Let's get back to some gaming. Had me some nudes. Now I'm having me some Skittles gummies, which are okay. I've had them before. They're okay. They're not the best gummies in the world, but they're okay. I had the original ones before. Liz got me the wild berry ones this time. They basically taste like Skittles, just in gummy form. Hence the name. Skittles gummies. Who would have thunk it? I need my other eye. That's right. Body's down and not late. Okay. Where were we? Oh, yes. We were about to go into this room, huh? To the inside. This place doesn't seem very big. Probably just going to be like... hearing some moaning and groaning. The screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua staring at the... okay, we already seen that one before. Same thing.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Uh-oh. Ew, is that what we are hearing? Numerous wires and pipes. Oh, God, there's another one. They're everywhere. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but the bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. What the? Heinrichs casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Oh, is this where his actual quest is? I wasn't even paying attention. Careful, Heinrichs. Look at it. Heinrichs gestures toward the cage closest to you. Would you just look at it, he says? Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime. Wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. Mercy? You don't want me to let you out and you can become my pet? Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words. Mercy, make it stop. Study the mutants closely. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Heinrichs takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. You ever seen anything like this before? I have a great deal, Rogue Trader. I have seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by the sorcery of chaos. But what frightens me most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. Heinrichs frowns. A human soul in torment. Chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer. The Lex mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. I feel like I just had a bug crawling on my ankle. Crawl up my pants. Ah! What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. They're people. Monstrously mutated, but still people. Heinrichs nods grimly. Yes, this is what warp sorcery has done to them, to be precise. I have seen many mutants whose features have been distorted under the effects of the archenemy, but this is something beyond all imagining. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Heinrichs carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua Technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Heinrichs clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You. The female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cages. Heinrich leans toward the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who were you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they?
You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward. You...
Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fists in powerless rage. Then he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes. If there is something that will make them talk, we must use it. Heinrich nods. Yes, it's possible another person would refuse to make such a choice, but we can use this situation to help the investigation. I'm not going to argue with you. It seems to me your mind is already made up. Heinrich hesitates for a moment, and closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued-together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims,
Liar. You promised to kill me. You promised me deliverance. Every one of you. Everyone told me to have hope, and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Make it so. Make it.
A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears. From the cage, you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. Rockseed. Shy barely breathes the word, not sounding at all like herself. With a sigh, Heinrich lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously. And that's it? The lamentations of dying people? No, not just that. What is said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priests repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead, a small one, but still a lead. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. Lower levels of similar manufacturings are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Heinrich shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Sheesh. That shit is crazy. All these gonna stay the same? Stay the same? Yep. Yep. We got a door.
This place is steeped in corruption, which means that it must be cleansed with fire down to the last crevice.
Sister, tame your fervor. Your zeal is laudable. Of the archenemy, not crush its manifestations without a second thought.
It's about time.
Well. There's a data vault. I get the feeling that somebody's going to come in behind me. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Heinrich makes a warning gesture. His voice, ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, DeejTheSqueej. That is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Is Heinrich's gonna die? As soon as Heinrich takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. That's something like you. Got it. Wincing, Heinrich approaches the control panel and bends down toward the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrich is clearly using his psyker abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. What do I do here? I'm gonna approach. Heinrich is too engrossed in his examination of the control panel to stop you. You draw closer to the side section of the cogitator housing, which has several thick cables running from it. With each step toward the flickering screens, your feeling that the cogitator is watching you with rapidly blinking eyes grows stronger and stronger. Up close, you see that besides buttons, switches, and toggles, the cogitator casing is also covered in strange writing. Study the screens. The cogitator displays a wall of text on its screens. A string of symbols is a senseless mixture of numbers, formulas, and unfamiliar characters. There seems to be no logic to it, and yet there is no doubt that the cogitator is computing calculations on a prodigious scale. Examine the writing on the casing. One glance is enough to tell you that these are chaos runes, within which lurks a grim threat to mind and soul. You hastily avert your eyes, trying to wipe the foul symbols from your mind. Look at the cables. A bundle of cables is coming from the broken side panel of the cogitator. They were clearly added after the machine came off the manufacturer's production lines. The wires snake along the floor and disappear inside a maintenance hatch that leads to somewhere down below. You take a step backward, and suddenly one of the cogitator's screens changes color, becoming a bright yellow. Your eyes are helplessly drawn to the bilious hue. You turn sharply away from the screen, and you can almost feel invisible shackles falling away. The realization comes a moment later. You are not fighting against your own curiosity, but against someone's malevolent will, which has now lost its hold on you. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrichs examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point, you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrichs looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatombe, determinants. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufacturer's main building. The cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Inconceivable! Now we know why the fabricator's sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, DeejTheSqueej. Heinrichs, are you all right? He tries to muster a reassuring smile, but it comes out looking more like a grimace. I'll be fine. It predicts the future? How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrichs is silent for a few moments. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. Heinrich stares stonily at the cogitator screen. Yes, let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps, if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do. I can't make a decision. We need to let the cogitator finish its task. Otherwise, thousands of people will have died for nothing. Heinrichs vacillates for another moment, and his hands come to rest on the cogitator's switches. I will accelerate the process so that everything is over as soon as possible. Oh god, did I just kill Heinrichs? The cogitator screens flash, and the guttural roar in its depths turn into a frantic shriek that seems to contain the death cries of thousands. Heinrichs bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Oh, shit.
Run, fools! Or fall!
We just released a freaking demon? My bad. But if you're actually heretical and you make this decision, wouldn't he be on your side? That's what I find interesting about playing. If you play heretical, you still have to kill all these enemies that we're killing, right? So it's kind of weird. Anyway. Where is... Oh. $380 HP. What up, Godus? Enjoy your break, bud. Of course.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Should have known it wasn't going to be just him. Jesus. Well. We done messed up, Aaron.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
Lord Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Why is this not showing any damage? It's showing percentage, but not damage. Are they immune to this?
Doubt is for the weak.
Miss. Weird.
Let's see how they respond to this. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Suits my purposes.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. Faith without deed with you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do like you. It will be done. At your beck and call.
I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. I can do that with the right incentive.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, cleanse and purify.
What the hell is this? I'm assuming I don't want to stand on it.
I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds struck is a prayer.
Watch my back. Wanna see a trick?
Let's see to it. I won't object to it. But of course, your reckoning is
Oh,
due.
good rolls.
Naturally.
Heinrichs, you badass. Aw. 15 HP. Couldn't finish him off there. That's alright. Oh, that's right. They split anyway. I don't think we're supposed to be on this.
Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
I've got a prize.
They are done. Huh. Those stacks.
Am I getting paid for
Oh, 154. Damn. That's the highest I've ever gotten on one attack. Heinrichs goes back to the broken down cogitator, spends a while examining the instrument panel, and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in his cartridge belt. That's what this machine was put into operation for. Countless symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialist will find a way to decipher the corrupted code. Can I count on you to share whatever you find? Of course. Without you, my chances of acquiring that information would be non-existent. Moreover, the cult's plan could pose a threat to your worlds, just like Kiava Gamma. I hope this piece of metal was worth what you did. No price is too high to pay in the war against the archenemy. None. I saw something happen to you, Heinrichs. What happened when you touched the machine? Heinrichs jerks his head and waves away the question. His movements sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now. Heinrichs' eyes settle on you. I must thank you, DeejTheSqueejerton. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this Von Valancius world has been satisfied? Oh? Apart from the fact that this world is still seized by the archenemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of its manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Heinrichs bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. No loot? We better have gotten XP for that fight. But yeah, all right. I guess we're that was
Victory awaits.
I guess that was Heinrichs' companion quest, which is now complete. So I guess we're going back to the ship. We're going to talk to everybody, see what's going on, see if there's any new conversations. What's going on? What the hell? Also, isn't this the other exit? This isn't the one we were trying to go out of. Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and gray shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it, a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. 45% chance. Try to get the better look at the figure. Fail. It's Eurolon the Cruel. Writhing in pain, you raise your head and peer into the roiling darkness. You make out the figure's features. It is a huge man clad in dark power armor, from which demonic silhouettes snarl at you. The wind picks up and you close your eyes, unable to stare into the face of this raging tempest. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Eurolon the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they serve, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior, and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kiava Gamma. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kiava Gamma, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. That warrior from my legion, the fabricator censor. You think of their death as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Alright. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You are a descendant of the rogue traitor whose warrant Conrad Voigtveer sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Imperium, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue traitor who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true God's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? "55%. Rise to your feet." Succeeded. Conquering the weakness and pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet, straighten, and stare Eurolon straight in the eye. He smiles, but there is no mirth in his eyes, only malicious curiosity, the kind with which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the Wordbearers. You were there on Rykad Minoris, and so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold. And you will tell me yourself. He utters a few words in an unknown tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen vice. The sensation is familiar, for this is not the first time the shadow of warped sorcery has fallen heavily upon you. You close your eyes and cast aside all thought, and your inner horrors cry out and rise against the will of another. A gust of wind sweeps Eurolon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Abelard looks you over worriedly, then sighs in cantankerous relief. That was a close call. For the sake of holy terror, if I had lost a second rogue trader in such a paltry span of time, my only option would have been to shoot myself out of unending shame. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Sister Argenta, who has been watching all of this intently, grows pale and makes the sign of the Aquila to ward off evil. Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger, you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, DeejTheSqueejerton, his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. Wow. Who was that guy? He seemed like a big dude. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint Vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hallowed lathes from those abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. Ancient machinery. Ancient energy core. Purify and restore Kiava Gamma, no matter the cost. The servants of the Adeptus Ministorum heeded the call and began to assemble a holy crusade to purify Kiava Gamma. It will take much time and effort to root out every tendril of corruption lurking in the dark corners of the manufactory. Chivo, you decided the fate of Kiava Gamma. And now we begin our projects. Restoration. The manufactorums of Kiava Gamma have been damaged and tainted by the procedures of the heretic Delphine. A renowned tech architect, the fugitive aristocrat Barabbas Hilius, is offering to enter the rogue trader's service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity. Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Great trials are ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. The rogue trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the quaestors of the Departamento Minatorum. These outstanding theoreticians of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of lathe machines and the wombs of alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form, that of a weapon. Calculating holiness. For generations, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been custodians of the machinery and cogitators of Kiava Gamma. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator sensor Fortron will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. Let's go, blessed are the weaponsmiths. The other one's done. Nope, nope, and nope. All right, we got four settlements now, or whatever they're called. All right, I guess we're done here. People, weapons. Ooh. Spend profit factor to gain adamantine? Well, I'm not going to do that yet. Not until I actually need adamantine. Okay. We're back on the ship. We've got a couple things we need to do on the ship. So let's get to that.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Give him Demence's neural augmetic. This item belonged to the heretic known as Hanuman. Pascal's mechadendrite carefully takes the augmetic. He quickly connects it to the data slate, recites a data protection hymn, and delves into the study of the apostate's memory. A mournful silence hangs in the air. Any information on Archmagos Amarnat?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demence Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
What corrupted Demence?
an echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of Amernat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amernat.
You fear knowledge even as you extol it.
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity.
This is true. We explorators are the sappers who walk the uncharted terrain of knowledge, transforming it into habitable space until we reach a point beyond which we must not proceed. Our remains will be assigned to those that follow in our footsteps. Go no further. Their duty now is to develop in the space we have claimed while looking for ways to make further breakthroughs. Failure must never stop us, for failure is an acceptable outcome.
The tech priest lowers his head pensively. The mechadendrites slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Response? Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen. Have you decided to treat your soul to the fruits of my eloquence? Or do you wish to discuss business with the newly appointed owner of a Mercatum Tabula Officiale? Oh, I have no doubt.
Oh. I have no doubt that you will. I don't know why she turned Italian, but let's see how we're doing on the old merchants here. Okay, we need how much? 4,000, like 4,200? 4,150? don't even have that much. Oh, never mind. Don't have enough to level up there. We do here. We need 3150. Another 3K. Nope. We only need how much here? 750. Oh, we can level up him now. 35. Another 15. We got that too. Another 15. We got that too. Oh yeah, give me all these upgrades from a ship. Arsenal flak shots. You can fill your flagship's arsenals with various ammunition that enhance the capabilities of the flagship's weapons. The flak ammo arsenal allows you to use special flak projectiles with macro cannons. These projectiles have explosive warheads that deal area damage in a 1-cell radius around the selected cell. Oh. That's pretty cool. Black shots are especially efficient against enemy torpedoes and small wings of attack crafts. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains 2 MP. Targeted ally gains 2 MP at the start of this ally's next turn. Eh. Okay. Oh, this is what we took off there. Right? Ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 5 points of damage on each side. Okay. Increased by 1. Provides 80 points of protection for each sector. Okay, so this is an increase of 10. Torpedo tubes. Hey, we finally got torpedoes. Capable of firing 5 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. What do we want to get rid of? I think I'm going to get rid of the Mizoa. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons, which fire 3 shots, dealing 21 each. Already got something better than that. Well, these are long-range, though. Yeah, these are long-range. I think I might put these on. Nah. Allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. A flak shot deals 15 damage to each target in a 3x3 area. Finally filled that slot. Provides 120 points of protection for each sector. Dang. That's an increase of 40. For each sector? That's a hell of an upgrade. 95 points of protection for each sector? Nope. Oh, but this amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. All right. We'll try it. Okay. So we found that second manual valve on that last area we were at. I did not see where to use this second one, which is kind of weird.
To what do I owe this visit?
Are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiava Gamma?
More than. The data we retrieved is already in the hands of the Inquisition, in the custody of those who can extract the secrets of the future from the claws of chaos. The sacrifices made to the Cogitator will not have been for nothing. We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased. However, there is something I must tell you. Back there, at the Cogitator, my decision to let it complete its operation allowed me to... I can't even find words, to perceive something of what is to come. You deserve to know this. The cult is threatening the worlds within your protectorate, after all.
Okay. I would have assumed that.
I could choose to think of it as an echo of the past, or a specter of the future. But that's not it. Warp sorcery joins stretches of time together, violating the accepted sequence and flow of events. I heard a resonance of the person behind the cult. I faced demons more than once before, but this? I couldn't have imagined such a concentration of evil and corruption. I am convinced that one of the greater demons is behind the cult of the Final Dawn. Beware the day when that demon finds a way to appear in this world.
Touching the Cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. I was operating the machine created by the servants of the archenemy, and in doing so, I attracted the attention of the cult's master. Thank the throne that it was only a glancing touch. If it hadn't been, we would not be speaking here today. When I touched the cult's Cogitator, I drew the thousand-eyed gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
So now I can be rid of you? What are you going to do next?
My visit to Kiava Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
I think that will be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Greetings.
Words cannot describe. I have enjoyed.
I never talked to this dude. Let me talk to this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna click through it. I called him a void rat. Okay. Okay. Hand the Kiava Gamma databank to the Tech Priest. Access the data from Kiava Gamma. The Tech Priest connects the data slate to the Cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah. The Tech Priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the Cogitator, holding it with both hands, and passes it to you. The databank decryption procedure has been completed without complication. The Tech Priest stops short. The green lights of his visor, fixed on the Cogitator's vid screens, flicker nervously. Items received. Preliminary report. N4073. Reporter. Unit Q59/0. Research Group. Subject of study. Active samples of the terrible disease. Assigned name. Tech Blight. Effect. The Tech Blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within at a terrifying speed. This deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals and other materials used as their basis. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the great Omnissiah, nor heretical products of Xenos, can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. Observations. The Tech Blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metals into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Method of transportation. Ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Current stage. Tests to subjugate the Tech Blight to his will and turn it into a weapon subject to the Omnissiah's wisdom. Test result assessment success. Note, the tests triggered an event recorded under the name Incident N87204. The quest for knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis 1. The Tech Blight was created in the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Hypothesis 2. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Strings of numerical code begin appearing with frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand, and those words form legible sentences. Epitaph brought her to the beginning. Epitaph begot the incident, that which destroyed and changed everything. The incident became the starting point. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys on the control panel. His binaric prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation. Violation of the sacred protocols. Possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us all from heresy. A few moments later, the vid screens darken and flicker to life again. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The tech priest Mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of this machine spirit and scorned the Omnissiah's every tenet, then the spirit's madness could be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than my hypothesis. What was that just now? The imperfections of Vox transmission make the tech priest's voice sound even more worried. A catastrophic mistake. A heinous violation of the purity of the hallowed code. This mechanism is touched by heresy. It is branded and tainted by it. Now the machine spirit produces code as before, and yet, Lord Captain, heed my plea. All operations on this machine must be halted until the Engine Seer Prime has inspected it. Your incompetence is appalling. The Rogue Trader's cogitator is rebelling, and your so-called assistance is utterly worthless. The tech priest bows guiltily, and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the esteemed Engine Seer Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel the heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Alright, I think we're good to go. Talked to everybody, made sure we're all up to speed on our conversations, used the machine. We did it all. So, we're getting low on quests. So that's pretty neat. We have an errand for Jay Hadari's celebration. Jay has proposed that the Rogue Trader and she celebrate her acquisition of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale with her crew on Footfall. A social event in the company of cold traders could prove to be an exciting diversion. Back to Footfall? I'm down. Just got to remember where it is. Ah, there it is. So, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priests saved the void ship from ruin. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarchius preached about Saint Cognatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. The spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarchius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe this to be a sign that Saint Cognatius' relics, currently stored on planets throughout the expanse, must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order sees the Oikonomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their prelate. Prelate? I like saying prelate. I need an obedient prelate, one such as Brother Nigmus. I will inform the conclave of your decision. The Order won't be able to ignore such compelling advice. I just want the profit factor gain. Brother Nigmus has been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. His careful policy is far more oriented toward satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting Saint Cognatius' relics. Okay, cool, whatever. Whatever. Shrine. Shrine worlds are treasures of the Imperium, spiritual gems shining in the darkness. For Foulstone to become a shrine world will require an ocean's worth of thrones and bribes to greedy ecclesiarchy officials, as well as mountains of extremely rare materials to erect cathedrals worthy of the status. However, succeeding will give House von Valancius prestige and the Order of the Hammer's eternal gratitude. The Hammer of Epiphany. Okay. Lord Captain, there has been a tragedy on Dargonis. Governor Drivistem has been dedicating most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms. But the psychers he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonis. But how long will they last? You will gain Witch Collector. The Rogue Traders party gain momentum when using any Psyker or Navigator powers. I don't want that. +1 security, -1 profit factor. Psychic Ward, lose 1 security. Nope. I think we're going to lose 1 profit factor. Hire sanctioned astropaths for any price. We need them. It will be a heavy blow to our treasury, your lordship, but we will manage. A ship carrying 24 astropaths soon arrived on Dargonis. They descended to the surface, covered head to toe in protective amulets, as if going to war. The news of the tragedy that had befallen the previous choir had quickly spread throughout the expanse. Those were hardened veterans, willing to risk their own lives in exchange for the obscenely large payments promised to their loved ones and masters. There has been no recurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Frag grenade Mark 16? I can't do any of these. I need people. I need reputation with Casbalica. I need reputation with Fellowship of the Void and people. Man. Well. Can't do anything with Dargonis for a while. have any contracts that I actually just need people and weapons? Hive City. The Santil's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rock Creek and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Chorda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. So toxic. No new route, huh? Well, what if I want to go here? I don't have a lot of points to spend. So I would have to use 3 to build it, and then I'd have to use 1 to... The vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During the traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier's 100 candles were snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. Sanctify all chambers of the void ship one more time. The holy procession, in full accordance with the ecclesiarchy's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the voidsmen's hearts and renewed their belief in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whispers subsided, and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Do I have to actually visit? Do I only get a, can I only chart new paths whenever I visit a system I haven't visited before? Yep. Okay. Well, that sucks. I want to go down here, but I don't want to spend all my points to go down here. During the warp voyage, the Navigator's Sanctum reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. 25% chance? No. Steer the vessel past the warp reef. The void ship followed the route charted by the navigator and successfully passed the troublesome region. An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a crypto-ark containing a tech relic of St. Cognatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. Tech Litany Collection? This complete collection of tech litanies is a token of gratitude from the explorators to the rogue trader for giving them the right to take charge of the Crucible on Foulstone. The ship's tech priests dutifully recite these litanies over the ship's weapons. All void ship weapons except torpedoes gain 3% to critical hit chance and 3% to critical damage. St. Cognatius' scriptures grants plus 20 lore Imperium. The wearer gains plus 11% armor and deals 11% critical damage to Xenos and demons. Also, they can re-roll a failed test once per test. I wish I could go into my character screen. Um, 75%, 95%, 75%. The Order should make a list of all the documented miracles involving the Crucible to argue their case. I will relay your will to the representatives of the deliberating parties. Day and night, logisticars and scribes pored over the list of recorded miraculous events related to the Crucible. Alas, they had to refer to chronicles so ancient and fragmentary that not all of the tech priests were satisfied with the multiple tomes of research presented to them. When their work was complete and presented during the arbitration, the evident sanctity of the ancient mechanism was officially acknowledged. The Crucible was destined to remain in the purview of the Order of the Hammer. The explorators have made peace with their loss and asked permission to conduct several of their own rituals with the Crucible. When the tech liturgies had been completed, the tech priests departed Foulstone. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found. Imperium lore. Well, Deej has the highest lore Imperium. And is over 100. So... Oh, I take that back. Jai's lore Imperium is insane. Does she have a slot open? No. I should probably just scrap this stuff. At least the ones that count as cargo. But it's like I don't want to take anything out of my inventory because I don't know, it might trigger something, you know? Like I might need it later. Early on in the game, I had something in my inventory, and it triggered like a vision thing. It was crazy. It's the only time it happened, though. So this is 15 to 20 Hammer of Epiphany. I think I'll give it to Deej. All damage dealt when this weapon pushes an enemy is increased by 100%. Need to remember to use that. I also keep forgetting that I have a shotgun on Deej now, too. Not that it really matters, because his ballistic skill's crap. I mainly just use him to tank. Colleger's Plot. That's the place we went to the start of today, right? Yeah. This one's all done. Can't do anything else. Nope. Troubling news has arrived from Jonas, Your Lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Jonas itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The esteemed Alt Requisitors are gathering outlaws and fortune hunters for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them inside. Jonas Warlord? The rogue trader gains plus 10 fellowship, plus 5 weapon skill, and plus 5 ballistic skill. Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain plus 2 movement points on their next turn. I guess I'll do the other one. Methodically eliminate everything in the region. Plants, animals, wretches, everything. It will be done, your lordship. The assault on the corrupted region began. The campaign led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety among the peasantry. The Lord Captain had no choice but to assume personal command and direct the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. Effectively removes traumas? Wow. So what's up with all these extra squares? It's not possible to get all of them. The following project must be completed in the Protectorate. Giants? What the hell is giants? It's on Kiava Gamma? Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava Gamma. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphine. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains allies' fell bonus temporary wounds. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We will use it in place of the colony's astropathic choir. Your command shall be relayed to the manufacturer attendants. Time passed. 2 hours, 24 minutes. The mechanism turned into an astropathic repeater. Could convey messages much more reliably and clearly than the choir could. Strange errors obfuscating the message's original meaning would occasionally slip in, but such inaccuracies have been considered acceptable. Oh, there's giants. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it right there. And we will chart this system first thing tomorrow. Looks like we got all kinds of stuff. Actually, no, we won't. No stream tomorrow or Tuesday. Forgot about that. So, try not to miss me too much, guys. And I'll see you in 2 days. Liz is going out of town, so that's why we're not going to have any streams for 2 days.
I'm so glad that you're here.
So, yeah. We'll pick back up on this on Wednesday. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a full stream on Wednesday, because I got to wake up early Wednesday, and staying up super late, I might be pretty tired. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. I'm definitely streaming Wednesday, but it's just, I don't know if I'm going to be doing a full-on stream. We'll see how it goes. I would like to, because I'm enjoying the hell out of this game. And plus, it's an insanely long game. And I mean, while I'm not really in any rush to get it done, at the same time, games that take a long time to get through for the stream can be kind of brutal, especially for people who don't like the game, which there's probably a lot of, but I'm liking it, so whatevs. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Nope, I keep saying that. I will not see you tomorrow. I'll see you Wednesday. Have a good 2-day break, and I'll see you then.
He took the one on my other